Alrighty. So, a while back, I played through Shadows of Loathing, which is actually the sequel to this. Um, uh, and while I have played this before on my own, I've never streamed it. Also, while there is DLC available, I don't have it. So, yeah. Similar to Shadows of Loathing, this is a uh, like absurdist humor RPG. So let's just get into it. It is a few years old, so it's going to be showing its age, and it's just a goofy game. So I don't know if you noticed, besides just increasing the reward for me, that I don't think actually does anything. Up here changes you to a girl, to a boy, and then these three change your names, I think is it. Um, uh, Although I could have sworn that there wasn't an option to be a girl originally. Anyways, we'll go with Garfield Madsen. Yeah. I had a strange dream. I was choosing character class. So, got Cowpuncher, Snake Oiler, and Beanslinger. Basically, Rogue, Mage, and Warrior class. From what I remember, Beanslinger is completely broken. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing. Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. Heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. I want to be a Beanslinger. Your room. You find one of your favorite books, The Hero of the Dark Prison. I remember that one. Sally Jones and the Troubled Black Canyon. That was one of my favorites. Rent Danger and the Cursed Cabot Cellar. Remember that one? Hero of the Dark Citadel. Read that one 10 times during Skeleton City. Oh, gave me this one a few years ago. Near Vampire Bridge. Oh, hey, this one might come in handy. Walking Stupid. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair. You comb your hair one last time. One EXP. Goodbye, phonograph. Yeah, we'll leave the music turned off. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw. Gonna miss you, buddy. Caw, caw, caw. Feed Russell a cricket. Grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Just kidding. Gonna miss you. Feed a cricket. Shit. And it's time for you to leave too. You open the door to your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. Inventory, we got Walkin' Stupid. This book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who was really, really bad at walking. Unlock stupid walking as an option. Read the book, cover to cover, and learn how to walk really stupidly. Accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Whoops. Your gear, your stuff, you, info. Yep. Ain't got shit. We're gonna turn off auto spend. Mode, best font mode. Yeah, we're gonna leave that off. Combat grid. Colorblind. You never know. Puts a sepia filter on sepia. Some of them aren't even really walks. So we got stupid walking on. Yeah. Every couple seconds you'll switch to a different way of walking, assuming you stop in between. And they're all pretty fucking dumb. I'm gonna actually turn it off for now, though. What a mess. Stacked firewood. This hearth really puts the hearth and home. Nothing on a hat rack today. I miss Mom's cooking. Mom's pie safe. Keeps all her pies safe. I miss meals with the family. Little brother's room. Covered with all of his weird diagrams and charts. Weird brother's weird books. Philosophy, Naturalis, Principia Mathematica. No wonder I never know what he's talking about. Pick up Wayne Bros. Weird book. Solutio Problematis ad Geometrium Citus Pertinetus. What a weird kid. I'm not gonna. I don't speak Latin, I don't speak German, but über die Anzahl der Primzahlen unter eine gegebene Größe. Kid Brothers Toy Box. Love stuff like this. Puzzle Cube. Fiddle with it. And most boys, I'll be figure out the last couple moves. Hooray. So tidy. And the brother is a character in the sequel. Time to go around the woods, time to head west, which, as everyone knows, is left. Mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. I'm gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? It's that book you want for Crimbo. I know it's early, but picking locks, desert survival, or bartering. New picking locks. Locks and how to pick them. That's the one. Enjoy it. Please be careful there. Write us a letter when you can. Oh, Mom. Goodbye. Father morosely jabs at the haystack. That doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's favorite can of beans. Can of infinite beans. I think a can with an unlimited number of beans in it would be really exciting, but these beans are pretty terrible. It's a pretty cool thing to get around, though. Offhand for +1 to spell, muscle, and moxie. Thanks, Dad. Good. Look out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. Did. Inventory. We eat the book. Pick complex locks. Nice. After you're done reading it, you donate to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go. It's a haystack. Needle. It's not for sewing, it's for picking locks. Brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. Hand him the puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Say goodbye. Hey Rufus, time for me to head west. Still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? Help people, seek my fortune, get off this stupid farm. Help people. Read the papers, Rufus. People out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. What's so dangerous? 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year, and that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay, you give him a playful punch on the arm. Ow. Needle. Got my can of beans. Go west, young man? Yes. It's like this isn't your first rodeo. You want to skip? Prologue? Yeah, I won't play the prologue again. Hitching a ride. So yeah, a lot of jokes about Western movies and such. Westerns and such. Weird looking fucking horse. None of the other horses in the game are much better. But we're hitching around in the back of a turnip truck and we're gonna fall off it. Stacking them turnips. Oh. 200 miles later. Dang. And we fell off thanks to that little rock in the road. Well, the bad news is you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple hours. Now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. Good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust yourself off. Boring Springs. A turnip. Get turnip. We'll hold on to it. You can eat it to get +1 to your 3 M's for the day, but we're gonna hold on to it. Can't fella have a drink in peace? Ow, 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 ow. Mostly scabs. Been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. Oof. Chunk of wood, broken board. It's our melee weapon. Speak softly and carry a crude stick. It's a really greasy wheel. Sign on the door reads, "Gone drinking." Bullshit horsery. I mean, Boring Springs horsery. Well, they use horses around here, so I'll give you one guess what I'm stepping in. That's making the character say yuck. And it's also making that town. So as we walk in the saloon, crazy-eyed guy sitting on the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. "Hey, where's your hat, dag nabbit?" "Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. Once take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box." Look through the hat box, find a magical black Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. Barely enchanted hat. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. Gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. "Say, feller, if you heading west, if you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know." "Well, there, no pressure." "Alright, I'll keep it in mind." Walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall. "Reward for Moss Mugs, 25 meat each." Meat again is the money. Bartender finally notices you. "Howdy, cowboy." "Howdy, barkeep. Name's Garfield." Guy in Lasagna brings you to our little backwater. Usually came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Fortunately, Boring Springs has already had more people in it than jobs. It's more of a errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I recommend taking the railroad, talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Dirtwater? It's interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. Railroad Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run the line to Frisco and have a heck of a time doing so. They're hiring? I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company in that aspect. Errands? Yeah, this Forsaken Burg is always falling apart in one way or another. Hostlers always help, uh, needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no Count Scherf could certainly stand to have someone doing his job for him. Anything else? Got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from Gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Weak fungicide. Liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. Used in combat to kill goblins. I'll take care of it. Spittoon people spit into you. And without even looking at that, it's absolutely disgusting. Again, asshole spit, regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and even looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting in the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You're now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. Reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit through a mesquite barbecue eating contest. Hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, daring not to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations? Nasty ring. +1 to the 3 M's. Though getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it was worth it. Hooray? So we've got 3 in each of the M's, 1 AP, 1 speed, 25 health, and we are hungry and sober. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating really hard. Lucky two. I have a hat. What would you want with 2? Then I could have 2 hats. Howdy, I'm Garfield. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm town hostler. I don't know what that is. That town horse selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the doors. Business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're drinking here instead? Yep. And me being here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. You got any left? One, kind of a boring leg, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. See me in the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. One glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Probably leave him alone. Alright, the goblin in the basement. Sheriff. I'm a stranger, welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay. Blasted sign painters say you wouldn't have to be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Right, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted them out and took my cell door with them. It well, it ain't much good without the door. And need someone tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. Takes pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. Deputy pistol. Deputy, deputized the gun? So was deputized during one of the sheriff's most recent blunders. New in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. Got it. I'll be back with the door. Bring the door through the door. Bird theft, naked Bert, Mike Bernstein, 200 meat. Poster artist. Lemmy Fricker for face thieving. Apply and imprison at human marshal's office. Dirty mug. Trade. Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trades the game. Seriously, Dad's name is Braid. Howdy. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, I'm taking locks for soap and stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner brings me 3 rattlesnake hides. Well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Nothing right now, thanks. Approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. The name's Bill. Cactus Bill. Howdy, Bill. Well, to be honest, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice told me this would happen, but I didn't listen. That's why they call you Cactus Bill? Nope, that's just a coincidence. So, does it hurt? So what hurt? You know, being a cactus? No. It's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process is high to the cactus keep me pretty drunk most of the time. Guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. They haven't have a newspaper or anything, do you? Nope, sorry. Well, I have a fine one, keep in mind. Will do, Bill. Some loose dirt. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? It is hot in Topeka. Covered mug. Very glass mug. Bomb stamp. Property of the Boring Being Saloon. Reward if returned. Okay, so map. Fricker Gang's hideout. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a nap. Just shoot in, wake him up, or ignore him. Wake him up. Poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume that 7 years from now that idea makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Spite Thud. 3 or 4 damage, 4 to 5 damage, 9 damage. Or increase armor by 4. Just cast Lava Fava and Pistol. Victory, 5 EXP. Okay. Gumption. Gives extra speed and stuff. Just go. Beer Barrel Cactus, and we didn't take foraging, so we can't forage it. Finder's Keepers, Recovered Mug, pair of silver cufflinks, and 25 meat. Finger Gangs. Can you pass the soap? Goes back to sleep in the bathtub. Time up. Honorable. Got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protractor. Offer options available in some situations. Grab a length nearby rope and carefully tie his hands together, then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come and collect him later. Let sleeping bandits lie. We actually woke up. This other sleeping bandit. Cautiously approach the Fricker Gang. They're pretty engrossed in the poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation. One with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather his name is Snipe, the squirrely one is Wimpy. What's your play here? Approach them and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in? Why are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? It's Bimmy. It's me, Bimmy, your brother. Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. I am too. Back me up here, Snipe. It'll take but one eye to see that what you're full of, dead man. Guess it's gonna get bloody. Okay, let's just kill you to begin with. Pop. You missed. And Lava Fava. Since he's behind a barrel, we can't shoot him, but we can still beat him over the head with a plank of wood. Sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Time to recover the door. Got another mug. 50 more meat. Door. And back to Boring Springs. I mean, bullshit. Got a needle in that haystack? How's business? Oh, you know, if we're damn hustling. Tell you the truth, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Oh, except for this completely ordinary one. Sure, maybe I can help. Oh god, yes, thank you. Please go fetch them myself. I'd go fetch them myself, except for the sentry. Give you 300 meat for each of them. How many are there? 3. Let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to these same places. Borehole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed some of these oats. That should send it back here. How's that work? Because they're homing oats. Special pigeon-infused oats. Brimley's location where oats. They're healthy and expeditious. Okay, will do. See you later. Another needle from that haystack. 1,000 meat for a horse. Yuck. Well, the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing to dress myself at the door. You hand the sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell has got about 4 times more secure. Any Fricker boys left from your roundup? Yeah, 1 or 2 that they're asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly. Looks like I owe you a reward. Got another little task for you. Got time? Should be simpler than the last one. What you need? Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new one. I'll keep an eye out. I can trade some soap for it. Actually, let's look at the soap in here. Dark Spuckleton's Pure Castile soap. Where this comes from, they call it thope. Because Castile in Spanish, a lot of the time the S it uses a TH sound, so thope. Because in high school, I had a Spanish teacher that spoke Spanish, not Hispanic Spanish. Because that's where he learned it, was in Spain. Soap for a lock. Braid, though you really don't think his name is Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. Padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. Oh, like a warlock. Yep, got one right here. I'll do nicely. It's on the door and drops the key and it clatters in the cell. I suppose you know how to pick a lock. Got a needle? I'll see what I can do. Definitely pick the lock. Locks cell door, better let Sheriff reclaim the key himself so he has something to do today. Locks the cell and picks up the key, looks around for a place to hide, and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Boring Springs ever gets more criminals, they better watch out. It's a good job you've done. Don't mention it. You have this souvenir as your time in Boring Springs. It goes on your lapel. +1 armor. Plastic facsimile of a sheriff's badge. Usually gives them to children toward the jail. Thanks. I'm fooled by all the stars, I ain't got much magic in it. So we still need shoes and pants. Ow. This lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug. That's Susie, she's a rancher from nearby. Real tough broad, I ain't recommend you pester. Why's that? Lost her family to cow attack recently. Got some pent up frustrations about it. Ouch. Found these mugs. Much obliged. Can I play? Look, I brought some meat. Let's play. Put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One then shuffles the cards sloppily. Deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, a 2, a 3, and a king. Bet conservatively, aggressively, or crazily. Eat this. All in, suckers. Sweat gushes from their faces as they read the how to play poker card again. Eventually, they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read them and weep. Show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3, king. The guy on the left has full house, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. 2, 6, and hearts. Outfox them. Explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, with the gal on the right is 20, and you're 25 plus a king. The king represents King Ralph the Knife, whom the western colonies revolted against because of unfair taxes, so they owe an extra tax of 10 meat each. If not understand, push more meat across the table at you. Then collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Remember, I'm honorable. Howdy, Susie. Hi, cowboy who's gonna be searching the spittoon for his teeth. Don't leave me in peace. Okay, bye then. Pile of old newspapers, Boring Springs Gazette, some year. April 20th, 420, 95. Copy of the newspaper from about 6 weeks ago. Nurse brand whiskey, good for what ails ya. Whiskey's too cheap for you to consider drinking it, and given your legendary low standards, that's really saying something. Well, here's the newspaper for you, Cactus. Give him the newspaper you found in the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Well, let's see here. What can I do to return the paper? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Orhole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Thanks. Don't mention now, if you could just kinda stick that newspaper in my face before you leave. Exactly like that. Get lost. Well, I guess over to Orhole Mine. Look behind, got a shovel. Can dig. Can't beat people with it, unfortunately. There's still some meat ore in this cart. 50 meat. Another dirty mug. Instructions. 1, 2, 3. Where you send it. Got plastic cap, storage, plungers, tools. Just leave it for now. Just leave it for now. More meat or unrefined meat nugget. It's dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. I guess we'll do plungers. Plungers, assign loud though. There's only the one kind. Detonation plunger. Level 1. Sometimes the only solution to a clogged pipe is to blow up the entire building. Sure. How was the building? Crates are labeled blasting caps. Period is part of the label, that's why it's inside the quotes like that. Grab one. Dang, it looks like you need crowbar. Level 3, I guess, for tools. Pick the lock. Got a crowbar. Crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. Exactly what you want on your side. If the thing has a lid and you don't want to have a lid anymore. Can beat people with this. Also, I don't know if the music is too loud. It's pretty loud on my end. Yeah, crowbar is stronger. Grab one. Plastic cap. Device for converting electricity was only recently discovered into explosions, which are awesome. Hook the plunger up. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. Press the plunger. Press the plunger, nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Add a blasting cap. You succeed in putting yourself in grave danger. Kaboom. Something's buried here. A silver nugget. 50 meat. You see the dark horse. Barely. So, hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Winnie. Horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Pat her on the nose. Oh, come on. Takes a handful of notes. Hold it to the horse. Here you go, yum yum. Snort. She sidles away from you wearingly and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Eat them yourself. Look, they're fine. Okay, see? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Ugh, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food, don't ask. You smile to show the horse you're fine and realize that you unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. Horse looks at you warily as you enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. Here are the oats. Pat her on the nose. Hunches her shoulders and seems to think slightly as you pat her nose, but doesn't actually flee. That's something. There's a good girl. Winnie? Feed her. Horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. Turn around to look, don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Well, okay then. What's this crack? Examine. Bend down, shine your lantern in the crack in the rock. Just barely make out a square shape down there, well out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole. You don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. The primary argument will be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to wide enough to grab the box. And let's go Thousand Snakes Gulch. One of these rocks is really shiny. A shiny rock. It's shiny about the size of a rock. Snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Kablamo. Slaying a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Garfield. Also, how much XP do I have to spend? 24. Tamper with forces of nature, making yourself a fortune of nature. Extra meat and item finding bonus. Could be good. Sure. Or speed, AP, and spleen capacity. Yeah, we're gonna increase our gumption for more AP. I did not mean to do that, but I guess mysticality. Another snake, well I guess it's not called one snake gulch. Got 2 action points now, so we can cast a spell. And cast a spell again. Not bad. Nope. Snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Angry rattlesnake. Oh, it's can't take more than just 2 lava favas to kill it. Ew. Nice work. The whole cowboy thing doesn't work. You always get a job as a snake exterminator. This horse is gone snake crazy, or maybe with some other kind of crazy before. Approach him. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool, don't freak out me. Look him in the eyes. How long look the horse in the eyes? One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is rolling madly in soccer like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calmed down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Pat his nose. Carefully and gently pat his nose. Twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. Seems to recognize you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around that skull of his. That's a good boy. Erg. Feed him the oats. Feed the crazy horse some of the oats and goes away. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. Yeah, I know. I'm just double checking I didn't miss anything. Boring Springs Boneyard. Founder Zephaniah Boring. He's actually a really interesting guy. Very mug here. Benjamin Crockett showed up way too early. Yeah, like 500 years too early. Beauregard Skelton, Captain 3rd Cavalry. Dig up the grave to fight. Mm. Old Cavalry Saber, Gold Tooth. Okay, we got 28 spend. Put it into Glamour and Hellbender, I suppose. For it to deal even more damage. Their spells. Skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. A scuffle it is then. 3 XP. I won't stay put. 15 Cochrane, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochrane, beloved daughter. Silas Cochrane, a baby. Yep, died the same year he was born. Pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Approach her. Approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization this is not a horse that startles easy. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? Nay. It's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Pat her on the nose. Pat the horse's nose, which is very full. If you were going to ride her, you would want extra saddle blick to keep your butt from freezing. Nose again. Yep, still cold. Yep, still cold. You get the idea. Feed the oats. Here you go, have some oats. Hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but this horse stares right through your fur. Please don't look at me like that. Try this again. Hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore it. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? Not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird. Okay, add some grave dirt to the oats. Sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of the town. Bizarre. Shuffle it. It's nasty work, someone's gotta do it. Huh, someone buried a mug here. More mugs for another 475. You Susie Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? Saw the graves in the cemetery. Sorry for your loss. Scowls barely mutters in her whiskey. Saw it happen, saw the whole damn thing, couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows. Cows were right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows, not anymore. Well, it was a raid, see? Mom and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead. She left me place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple days ago happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed the front door. Fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. What'd you do? I, there wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I ain't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. Fills her mug from a bottle in the bar and doesn't reply. What'll you do now? It was suppose nothing keeping me here. No desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It's Mom's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Up to the ranch like a damn fool. Can I ask you a favor? Need someone to go get it for me? Yeah, I'll go get it. Take your leave. Make your own damn Boring Springs and its environs. Cochran Ranch. Cochran Ranch, established 1891. Now, all water in its trough is boiled away. Sue's ranch is burned to the ground. Something behind the store is making some pretty awful noises. Go through anyways. Someone was in the middle of fixing a knife. Varmint skinning knife. Ah. If I had that for when I was fighting them snakes, I could have skinned them. Oh well. Pies were not safe. Sing looks angry. Not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. Okay. And since everything else will deal more damage, we're gonna do Bane Shield. And beat it to death with a crowbar. Pyrobow. Firecow. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Cloud of flame. Susie's rifle. Shit. Old rifle was obviously been well cared for. There are 6 little notches carved in the stock. One for each finger. Outhouse is the only thing still standing. And now is an outhouse without a house. Boring Springs. Not the sheriff. Found my rifle yet? Yep, here you go. Susie's eyes well with tears as you hand her a rifle. She roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before aiming was spilled. Thanks, stranger. Didn't catch your name. I'm Garfield. Guy in Lasagna. Thanks, Garfield. Can't say what this means to me. Looks at the rifle for a long moment and looks back at you. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. You want me to tag along with you when you head west? Just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. I do not remember how to get into the last house. While I haven't dealt with the goblin yet, I know that's because I know the goblin can actually be your can be a companion too. I don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse, pale horse, crazy horse. A little extra for you. So, in other words, just enough to buy a horse. You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctor. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. She says she won't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. That's how you get in there. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. Enter. Doc can't look at books now until you give me the whiskey. Looks about to be about in her 50s. Hair is graying and face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. Whiskey stat. Give it to her. Cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. She then puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that don't seem healthy. There's a doctor here, me or you? Point taken. Sure, if you want to, nothing gonna help you much in this doom-forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Legend of Curly's Meat. Book tells the story of legendary treasure full of meat. Secreted, not in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense. In the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Life and works of Fred Ferguson. Here purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography. Flipping through it, mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Ha ha. There's some useful appendices on the back, and some diagrams of the appendices. Your XP and Goblin Tongues of Primer. Start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but eventually get so engrossed by the time you take a break from reading several blurfs of blast. And you also know that blurf is the Goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak Goblin, sort of. You can communicate with goblins. Speak a little bit of Goblin, at least enough to order a beer, which is the important thing. And it doesn't look like it sees much use. Preen a little. Shouldn't this be further from the fireplace? Probably. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Everything alright? Depends on how fast I can get this whiskey in the bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. I can't talk and drink at the same time, so what's what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? Whole world's gone to hell in a horse car, and you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one? I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like pups and half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of living. Yeah, there's a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my mind, but how's that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Doc turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. What doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. Must be pretty rough. Rough, buddy? I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. Turns from you and back to the bottle. Let's deal with all the TNT. So when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself in bits so small there won't be anything left to come back. Seems drastic. Hell, no way am I taking the risk to become one of them. Fair enough. Any idea what's causing the resurrections? Or a rumor. Rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Thanks. Anyway, what I heard, but that's not important. What I heard is there's a feller out west causing the necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out in the world somehow. Magic like beanslingers use? Never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? It'd be one hell of a can of beans. So, you can recruit her, Sally, the goblin, or Crazy Guy that greets you when you first go into the bar. He's the easiest. He joins you automatically. All the others you have to do some work for. I think I'm gonna go with the goblin. Goblin shouts, I'm Gary. Hi, Gary. Hi, hello, I'm Gary. Who are you? Introduce yourself. I'm Garfield. Hello, Garfield. Good to meet you. What Garfield doing down here? Be polite. Oh, I'm just looking around. Oh, hey. Oh, Gary likes to looking too. Gary now looking for way out of the stump. Not having much luck, though. Are you trying to go, Gary? High away and far up. For popping them, and then new Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Garfield going far up in highway, maybe taking Gary with you? Eh? I'll think about it. So you do get more money if you deal with Gary, as it were. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. Should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. So, they're all basically the same. The dark one's actually the best because it can run from random encounters. So much so that if you're playing in the hard mode, you cannot take it. But I think we'll go with the basic bitch. I am certainly willing to sell you my least interesting horse. Tell me about him. Horse with 4 legs, and each leg has a weird horse knee that's double hinged like a book cover. What else? It's all his own teeth and both original eyeballs. Comes with hooves and a tail for no extra charge. Anything else? Nope. Utterly ordinary in every respect. Maybe. I'll come back later. Ow. Good choice. She's a sneaky one. What do you say sneaky? She's real quiet and she likes dark places. Yeah, I remember. And just look how she's trying to hide behind the other horse there. Spooky pale one. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Actually, we'll go with the spooky horse, probably. Crazy horse. Okay, I gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff. I'll sell him for 1,000. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. It's perfectly functional, but well, he's always sneaking off to 1,000 Snakes Gulch to chew on the local weed that grows there. That makes him see crazy things. I think it's more like he does it to forget about the crazy things he sees all the time anyway. Yeah, we're going with the spooky horse. Here's the keys, ride safe. Spooky horse, Tina. Nope. Fish. Fish the horse. I almost forgot, every horse purchase comes with a complimentary map. This is ostensibly a map, though it's mostly blank. Looks like you'll have to fill out both of it yourself. Thanks. Southeast-west map. Sorry, not southwest map. Two completely separate things. 5 and 6, 5 to 6, 4 to 5. Weapon. And we can't get 3 sticks of dynamite. I'll let you know, Gary. We are gonna take Gary. My right shiny rock you got there. I'll give you 7 meat for it. Sure. Sell him the nugget for 81. Unrefined meat. Let's get all the stuff I've been buying from you. You've been spending time running around, ain't you? You listen to old Pete's advice. Stay out of Warhol if you know what's good for you. There's stuff on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a fellow who wants to keep sides if you catch my meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. Never mind. That's how you start hard mode. So we go back to Orhol now that we've talked to him. Level 40. So I remember that thing weird Pete said about level 40. Strange black chest. Wave of nausea hits you as you slide the heavy lid off the chest. Inside there's a hat. It looks evil, and not in an abstract way. It has teeth, and they look like the eyes of a murderer. And it has teeth, which look like the teeth of an... It has eyes, and they look like the eyes of a murderer. It has teeth, which look like the teeth of an animal who would be a murderer if animals understood the concept of murder. Put it on. We're gonna not put it on. You have a sense of foreboding. Something tells you this is a bad idea. It's me. I'm telling you this is a bad idea. If you put this hat on, you won't ever be able to take it off, and things will be much harder for you. It'll be as though your life is a game, and that game's difficulty level is greatly increased if you catch my meaning. Bring it on, and I do not want this. So yeah. That's how you do hard mode. I haven't actually ever beaten it on hard mode, but I don't really care. Alright, fish. Silly, boring, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you got will forever remain unfinished. You sure you're ready to leave? Yep. Alright then. Properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody share the trail with, somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Can take Crazy Pete, Susie Cochran, or Gary the Goblin. Or you can also take the doctor if you talk to her enough. But we're taking Gary. Head back to the saloon's basement and smuggle Gary out under your coat. Anyways, the reason we're going with Gary is, the reason where you didn't bother with the doctor is because I plan on becoming a necromancer, which is also really strong, and you don't even need to be a bean slinger to do it. It's your partner. Hello, Gary. Wanting more goblins meeting, Gary? Wanting more goblins meeting. Gary's hearing about goblins in Old Fort nearby. Okay. What do you think we should do next? West to going fast? Okay, a big iron snake to riding, so fast taking us. Big iron. You mean this train? Yes, asking the trainings mans. Okie dokie. Room for rent. Choir within. Nice weather. Home Hermaine. Waters for horses only. Hey, another one. Spittoons for brass bucket people spit into instead of on the floor, which is not spitting, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. Say this despite knowing you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. Spect. Look, Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. This spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Here we go again. Alright, you're hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and humidity around here is pretty low, and low enough that spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of that spit that evaporates. The brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. Toxins and filth that don't evaporate, several years worth. Distill and concentrate until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts in the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah, warp. Feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. Smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. Feels like your hand's dissolving. Keep searching. Found something. Found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that'll make a great heirloom of your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Don't look like she's in the mood to talk. Throw some conversation, leave him be. Hi there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Garfield, dying Lasagna. Glad to know you, Garfield. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign out front advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house. Playroom for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? That's where you're in luck. Previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. Seemed like decent sorts. The room's yours if you want. Gratis. Wow, great. Hey, Lloyd. Any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. Thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, I poked around in myself, but I lost the key. I'd have poked around in myself, but I lost the key. Taking a strange turn. Guys must fall asleep during a brawl. One man stares off in the distance, listening to the piano. Doesn't react to you at all. Piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. To the player's coat, reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his inner. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick it. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sproinging and click noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Let's come back later. We need 5 mysticality. We haven't adjusted to 4. Now we have 5. Okay. I see what's wrong. Calibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. I was having a spirit discussion about guns, which of theirs is nicer. Buy some slop. Maximum HP plus 5 for the rest of the day. See bartender for darts. They're allowed to drink without hats on. Jill Saloon stage. Pick up the chair. Kitchen. Too busy watching dishes to pay attention. Slot helper. What are you doing here? Employees only. Oh, sorry, I was just looking around. Nosy type, eh? For adventure or something. Half there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter and you go pick me up some more. Saltpeter? I used to make gunpowder and other things. Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. Nearest one is Fort Cowardice. Keep it in the little green jars. I'll be back. Poker. Rules of poker follow by hundreds of weird rules and time frame. Read one of them. Nines are wild, kings of diamonds are double wild. Jacks are wild, suicide queens of spades are double wild. 3 tens of clubs and 2 jacks count as a straight. Jack must be replaced with 2 twos. Kings are wild and tens of hearts are double wild. Straight beats a straight. Ante up. Obnoxiously raise. You lose. Oh, never mind. Cleverly raise. Gumptiously raise. Oh. Royal Tennessee Straight versus a full house. Oh well. Oh shit, I never did my Duolingo today. Howdy, anything to get for you? Here you go. Takes the player. Piano. Sounds much better, thanks to Heat. I'd offer you a free room, but you already got one. No worries. Need any more help? Okay, bye for now. Can I get some darts? I'm sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. This old man. This old Ellsberg treasure fella. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to tell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird a stories, fantastical like. Too bad. Love that stuff. Don't matter much now. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. They'd passed him well as a prospector, and they lost his mind and a mind. What now? You know what I mean. He stopped. He saw something. Something made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely. Come to that. He stands by the piano nowadays. Seems to calm down as long as he doesn't make any trouble. I don't mind too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. See you later, Lloyd. Insult yourself. Angry. Aaron Hornet. Anger gets much higher. We pass out. Postcard on the little table. Take it. Blank postcard. Try it for your family back home. In case you don't know how mail works, send these by going to the post office and give it to a correspondence wizard who works there. Sleep to pass time, but probably won't much at all. Dirt water, mercantile. Got a shovel already. New bean spell. How much? We got 800. Shroom grow. Make Gary better. Disposable binoculars. Sure. We'll take that and the bean book. There's a list of meditation techniques to help concentrate while cooking and or fighting. Use the old bean. A skill temporarily raises your mysticality during the fight. Wall-shaped pile of beans looks pretty interesting. Bean wall creates wall beans. Get cover from range attacks. Chapter about making human size or larger automatons and bind them to your will with kitchen tasks. Bean golem, which gives you another friend. We're going with bean golem. Summons a powerful golem made of bean tool. Probably. Do your bidding. Small bean golem. Unfortunately, one of your earlier experiments gets a little rowdy and eats the book. Bad. Bad golem. Dirtwater Post of Ice. Smelling flowers for 50. Sweet smelling flowers. Stench resistance. Which is like the poison type damage. And I'm Garfield Madsen. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Right, quick note to Rufus, let him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be, oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Another jail. Hey, you're the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Any help until you find a sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with the gun, there's always somebody needing justice. Swan posters back there, cells are over yonder. Swan poster. Oh wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. Wasted, stripy hat gang, grand theft paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen Cavern. Interesting thing. 3 rotten paint thieves and low down, no fashion sense hat vandals. Pick one of them? Sure thing. Wanted poster. Wanted, if accuracy is performed. House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage non-payment, squat and general public nuisance. Also for Murrin 2 collection agents. Last seen House of Desert. Wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, location is unambiguous. Go after them? Sure thing. This empty cell is all ghostly. Vacant lot. Vacant lot. Lot of vacancy. Vacant lot. Vacant lot. Would you look at that? Not a lot available past this point. Anyway. So we got all these places. Let's go to Cowardice first, I think, since Gary was wanting to go there and they wanted saltpeter. Find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Leave it be. So I'm out of needles. Life gives you cannons. Make cannonade. Sport very boring. I thought goblins here. Does sound bad, and might as well have a look though. Fort Cowardice. Is the horse floating? Yep, the horse was floating. Climb the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view. The Big Apple. See a horse apple big enough to, well, big enough to see from here. Climb down the watchtower and pitch the binoculars in the nearby trash can. Keep Fort Cowardice beautiful. Admin. Cabin is mostly empty. Handful of boring personnel records. Back drawer. Open them. These are incredibly boring. Want details. No, another. More. You're just looking at the same ones you were before. What is wrong with you? Can't get enough. And no, nothing. Punch the reception desk and now the most appropriate thing we receive will be a free trip to the dump. Still some goods left. Military grade whiskey and hardtack. Clack clack. Blech. Stove is beyond clean. Spice rack. Little green and little jars. Hopefully this is stuff the chef is looking for. Shaker saltpeter. Subject of a classic comedy bit, The Last Supper. Covers bare, not really covered. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more just specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. And still, out of needles. Mess hall. Ah. Same building. You hear sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent, not bothering letting them sleep. Okay. Must be the math tent, because it's got a big plus on it. shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. Army field trauma kit and military grade whiskey. Safe cracking 1 to open it up. Based on papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across the surface, guessing this desk belonged to the nurse. Papers, marching orders. Papers are mostly boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations, the ambox haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. What's this? Looks like it might be important. It's that army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were marched back east as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. That's a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Cot is soaked with blood. Sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely the top Goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way are you gonna go in there. Next, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. Unusually sized cannonball. Demi-culverin cannonball. This cannonball was made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. Need to get some needles. And I guess we'll go to Cavern Canyon. Out in the middle of the desert, find a band minecart sitting in the section of minecart track about 12 feet long, with starts nowhere in particular and ends even less somewhere in particular. Check it out. Most full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, left without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable. So you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks, and eventually find one that might be worth something. Unrefined meat nugget. Danger, spider. Hey, what is the sign saying? That one says danger, spider. Danger, spider. Okay, good luck to you. Gary did staying out here for horses watching. Alright. Ow. Right off the boards. Ow. Coffee cactus. Danger spider. Has like 15 deadbolts on it. Note tag says, please don't open the store unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. Even if it isn't signed, you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Other side of this big pile of junk, you're not going to be able to get from this end. Maybe if you have more legs, to be able to pick your way through it. In other words, instead of going up and fighting them all normal like, you can open the spider and then come back around here. Hear a horrible skittering noise followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. And there's more skittering than silence. Go inside. Gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Arrest them. Stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Gary offers to drag, and head back to Dirtwater Jail. Turn him in. Is that the stripy hat gang? What happened to him? They are running with the giant spider. Giant spider of justice. Unfortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Groovy. Stripy hat gangs sell. Oh, a new one. Potemkin gang. For unlicensed civil engineering flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Sure. Alright. But we're gonna go back to the canyon. Happened across a abandoned crate. Parent fell off a wagon or something since lid been knocked loose. You know what that means? Mine. Can of oil and smelling salt. So yeah. Mind you, so you're more right than you knew. Now into the Danger Spider Cave. Medicine. Laudanum and field trauma kit. Booze. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. Must have a death wish staying this close to that thing. Weapons. Oh, you can only open one box. Wish I'd paid attention to that. Would not have gone for medicine. Would have probably gone for weapons. Danger. Kitchen. Poor chef is changing the law. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. You here to rescue me? Sure. Thank goodness. I'm Doug. Garfield. How do you do, Doug? Guy in Lasagna. Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for a week, cooking for them stripy-hatted idiots. Sounds awful. You know the worst part? There's perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. Chain is only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. No, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. Here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. So revolutionary, I'm not sure where it fits the whole pan food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it is a sausage, but a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of the pig, ground up so finely you can't even identify them anymore. A hot dog. It's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. Best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? Sure. Call it the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this change, there's no point in hanging around an empty cave making hot dogs for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Chop up in dirt water. Genius, Garfield. Hot dogs for sale. All day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I add mint to the sausage mixture? Help him break his chains, and he leaves hauling the oven, shelf full of ingredients, wondering himself about new sausage recipes. That's that, then. Again, I set volume. The music is so fucking loud in this. I don't know. I don't want to have it. Like, it sounds loud on my end. I don't know what it sounds like on yours. Danger, bar. All these balls are empty. This place needs a new bartender. What's this? A jaw harp. Maybe they kill him for playing the jaw harp too much. A little twanger. You can pluck it if you like. Beautiful balls. Cheap whiskey, tequila, and wine. Alright, actually, Bean Golem. Bean Shield. Lava Fava. We'll leave it for now. And we'll go to the desert house. Sure. Middle of the desert, find band minecart once again. Another meat nugget. Dismount and approach the house where bandits are. Hold up from inside. What was that? Uh-oh. So you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Yep, Garfield Sneaky Madsen. Sound what you say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very fun, you're not going to be able to get past it without learning the gang inside the house. Bring them on. Start with a bean golem. Golem. Art house, Rufus Rough House, or Coffee House. then we'll do Gary Fu. The bean hit hard. Bag of ears and such. Didn't feel like carrying the entire house and the Desert Gang back to town, so you just took a few bits. Desert Gang's 6-gun. Fancy 6-gun. You might go as far as raise 7-gun. Black hat. I'm afraid of this hat. It's not inherently bad. It's just a common style choice for bad guys. Hooray. So that is better than our deputy pistol. And we're going to stick with our mysticality over armor. Now, if I don't know what skill you need to be able to sneak past the doghouse, but you can. Dog has wandered off in search of some better masters. Darn. Anyways, I guess we'll head back to Dirtwater for now. Spot a cemetery in the horizon. Lettering over the gate says the Dave Yard, which is oddly specific. I guess we'll go there now. These are the Daves, I know. Dave's boots on, but not his pants. Brown boots. Aside from light dust and what looks like blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved for having spent so much time in his grave. The tree has dozens of messages carved in the bark, reading Dave was here. Here lies Dave C. Went down the theater. Remains look pretty restless. Put him down for good. Got the jump on him. Skeleton of a Dave. I think we can just get the kill outright. Gold Tooth. Dave J. We probably get the kill. Never mind, it was a maybe get the kill. Skeleton Bone. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. Oh boy, free lunch. Vienna blood sausages and thermos of spiked coffee. He said there was no such thing as a free lunch. Beat the dickens out of them. Yeah, we'll go Bean Golem. And then Lava Fava. Spooky damage. Skull chips. Do we have any skull dip? Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Here lies Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Pile of bones they ain't moving around. Dig through it. Skull with an odd tag on it. The skull has a little paper tag tied to it which has intercemetery loan on one side and some notes on the other. Examine it. Has a serial number and it says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Dang, geez, this is really late. Has a catacomb on it. Skulls. Check them out. It's one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, those big marble things, drawers full of skeletons? Leave them be. For now. Dave Yard Tomb. Big stone sarcophagus. Mostly burnt rags. Maybe used to be a person. Investigate. Gore splattered scroll. Human ashes and robe receipt. Necromancer journal. It's time you start gathering clues about a whole perambulating dead situations going around these parts. Grab a notebook and paperclip receipt to first page. Check that out. Receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at more closely, surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. Layer is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. That's everything we got so far. Examine it. Cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Scatter them. Pleasant looking vista. You find a pleasant looking vista and toss the ashes in the air. Well, that's probably what the person would want, I guess. Rest in peace, ashes. Scroll's almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Lucky for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of the dog. Scrape the largest giblets off the scroll and read it. It says take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside. Whoops. Sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better, glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's just text a lot more these and thous, such like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Whoops! I don't have any human ash anymore. And I don't think I'm getting it. Open a whole bunch. Skeleton bone, gold tooth, and loose teeth. Hold on a second, just want to see if there's any way to get more human ash or if I done fucked myself. Okay. Yeah, we can get more later. So, you can fight infinite skeletons at the graveyard. Let's go to the Big Apple. A rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise to your left, and third from somewhere ahead. Who's you stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers? Quick glance confirms it's the latter. Unexpected, really. It's no place for babies. Well, Gary's dead to poison, if Bean didn't finish it. Snake spleen. Huh? Feed all the babies. Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes. Right. Skin one of them to get a rattlesnake skin. Hope none of that rattlesnake skin come looking for its skin. So you can put snake skins on your hat, but as you reach the center of the clearing, you're simultaneously struck with profound awe and terrible sense to discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. Can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Shovel it. Keep digging. I think it basically said it's smaller, smaller. Maybe a little dent in it. Hooray! You're very digging. Is this enjoyment for humans? Well, not really, but it's experience, which I'm a sucker for. Make Bean Golem bigger, But again, we're gonna save our XP for now. Temkin Game. Counter overturned wagons surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Family of especially literate homesteaders made an untimely end here. Tragic. Look through the wreckage. More being toward detritus and managed to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Cookbook. A cookbook specializing in bean recipes. Great Northern Blizzard is what makes Beanslingers strong. Article about butter gives an article about beans. Juxtaposition gives you an idea. Butter bean to reduce their stuff. Use the old bean for a boost or Northern Blizzard for AoE damage. It's expensive, but it's gonna be strong. Study the bean dessert recipes and practice conjuring up various configurations of frozen beans. Unfortunately, at some point the book got completely covered in snowdrift and now it's all soggy and ruined. Aww. No entry. Oh, Gary's trying to get my attention. Oh, hey there, Gary. Oh, nearing a weird cave. What? Gary was once out here once, finding a cave of humming. Very strange. Too scary. Well, that sounds interesting. Thanks for a reminder. You take that back. Non-fake horse sales. Real jail. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Town hall for an actual town. That looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Should lose it near the bar? Okay, good idea. I'll look there. No entry. Yeah, it says no hostler, no horseshoes, no service. Best move along. Visiting hours are over and runs over to stop you. Okay. So the I think we want to do the jail. You go over to it. He goes over to it. She runs away from you. And him, we now have to go to a different spot. Right. So we're going with sandwiches. By the sandwich shop. Good idea, I'll look there. So all three are in the same place. Dang it. Duck in the outhouse, playing your neck move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Move through the back door. Oh. Back of the jail, turns out it's just flat plywood, like theatrical sets. Ropes don't seem that are holding this don't seem to look very strong. You could probably knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. That I should. Because I don't want to kill him. I am honorable after all. So we need to chase them all to the jail. Starting with the guy that chases me. The one that we chase. Did you check by the jail? So all three of them are out in front of the jail. Now we go back into the outhouse. Cut the ropes. Crash! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Whereas if I had them all in the sandwich, you could blow them up. This ain't worth messing with. So this just knocks them out so you can catch them. Gang's knocked out. You can arrest him now if you want. Take him to jail. Haul Ari So-and-so's back to Dirtwater and lock him in the jail. So that's Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Push the jail over on him. What? Never mind. All in day's work. Here's what's left of the Desert House gang. Now this is certainly a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Which gang was this? House and Desert gang. Take your word for it. Good job. Yep. Got 2 more. Black Hat Bandits. Selling counterfeit glue. Yep. The Gherkin Butters. So now, hot dog. Howdy, Doug. Well, Flynn might save your good old Garfield. Howdy yourself. Sign outside. Yeah, I changed my name. Try file, trademark, and turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know, and I wish I didn't know. Anyway, single layer removed now. I'm in business. Elegant hot dog. Jumbo hot dog. Saucy dog. Nothing right now. Mushroom grow for our mushroom friend. We'll buy some dynamite. Give to Gary. That makes him stronger. Give the bag of shroom grow to Gary, and he tears it open and starts shoving brown lumps in his mouth. A deliciousness. Gary has become more powerful. Groovy. Still need some more needles. Nice view from up here. Right. Need to go in here. Got the saltpeter? Yep, right here. The next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. Called murder pepper. It's spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow near outside town, you should be able to find one if you just wander around a little while. Like if you go into your map and hit the wander button. Catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly covered red shape hanging from a scraggy little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller the jewel was looking for. Grab it. Finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it in your rucksack before it can do any more damage. This incredibly spicy pepper grows only in a narrow region of the west. And brings us back to Dirtwater. We get out of the map. Hey, would you look at that? We're already in the kitchen. Yep, here you go. Good going. Okay, looking for still looking for stuff to do. Go check my mail. I ordered a new knife. I ain't got time to get it myself. Here's the key. Up on 441. Saute knife. Even though you're holding it, you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a saute knife. Anyway, it's too thin to use the weapon, so it's not even worth stealing. Yep, here we go. It'll look a lot better than the hammer I was using. Okay, one more favor, it's most important. Instead of this recipe for a secret jerk sauce from my Dave J stole from Di and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean he was buried with it. Want to dig up his grave? He's dead, he won't mind. Back to the Dave yard. See a streak of fire blast across the shrine just over the horizon? Right to the side impact, find a meat Eeyore. Ton of meat. I do want to increase this so I get more AP so I can actually cast my spell, which I'm going to make stronger. Not going to use it right this second. But still got it. Fire up the coffin instead of corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Reach inside. Full of pudding. No, not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? Reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and receive a solid lump from the bottom. Lob the wad, dry it off, wash your arm in a nearby ditch. It's better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Find all these ingredients, small pot, stir, and abracadabra. Shaggy Dog Cave. Guess we're going there now. Plaque bolted to the wall here. Read it. Record events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Plaque bolted to the wall. Have acquired through various and sundry means, story which is interesting in its own right, but better save for another time. Map purporting to lead a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals in by an infamous highwayman, train robber Blackpool Jr. The years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 companions, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Slot, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and aforementioned treasure. Another plaque. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart, a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, a mining pick, large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt for. Why, what's a butt for, you ask? We're sitting on. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. We left the dog to watch the horses. The 4 of us entered a local saloon, each ordered a beer, except for Cy, who was satisfied with water. While we provided our drinks as requested and withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking if we cared to witness something real and interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. On leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt for and an entire basket of eggs, apart from the one that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. I also discovered the dog has absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after drawing lots, to share. After finding a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for, we head out in the open desert. The sun shone mercilessly down upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and suspectable desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened during our trek through the desert. First was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. It was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding that this might come in handy, we would stash in the wagon with our other tools. Next encounter was a nomadic goblin tribesman. We discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination. We replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave. We did not disclose the reason for our journey, and the goblin confirmed we were heading the correct course and mentioned that he'd only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed this was an unusual sight indeed and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by two identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and they introduced themselves as hermits. It struck me as peculiar, given there were two of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt for and continued on our way, decided if we're finally being near our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, my throat hurts. Lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave after a celebrate our arrival. Doug unpocketed it and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided time to come and explore the cave. Discovering that we neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any light source which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous. Then he discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels, gave the brass a quick shine, and then lit the wick. We were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. Heading into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark progress through the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discover the caves after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Ty, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before a sized shovel stuck to the wooden surface with hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusted iron padlock. It broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color shining against the precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. To us our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackbright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. Just like the one I'm walking through. Yep, nothing to gain here. Just time to waste. I don't remember where I was going. Guess let's head to the railroad camp. That's for the main quest. Sun cracks the sun, how the ghost train surges over a hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind, barely avoiding colliding with you by pulling back hard on the reins. Train vanishes in the distance. The robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Fight. Defeated the skeletal train robbers. I mean ghost train robbers. I mean skeletal ghost train robbers. I mean. The old bronze tramp. Yep, the good old tin steamer. Gosh, we never put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch getting work done. That's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Far from this gal what runs the store down south here. Mo Button Willow. Button Willow mix something. Where's the store? Well, you can't miss. It's right between a cactus and a different cactus. Button Willow McKittrick's store. Thanks. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Approached the beleaguered looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that's fellow there, over there in the white hat support me. Points. Man next to the huge pile of rocks. If you're not, I'd say the paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. You're in charge, just wondering if there's anything I can do to help. Wanna know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations. You're the new foreign. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Guess I'm the boss now. I suppose it can't be any worse than that last clown. Name's me, I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Surveyors say there ain't any other suitable mountain pass. We can't reroute even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? By my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies, just as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. Goblins are holed up over in Gustavson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and hone your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. Don't need that specific dynamite though, and you can lay your hands on it and be fine as long as there's enough of it. So yeah, there's a handful of main quests throughout the game, and most of them have different answers. Iron Snake much bigger when close up looking, and hearing of people inside it has eaten them. It's not a snake, it's a train. Those are passenger signs. Are you actually unclear on how this works? Ha, no, Gary's fooling with you. Knowing a train does not eating people. Big machine with wheels having. Okay, cool. And many loud screaming. I don't remember where I was supposed to get trash for the cook. So I guess we'll go to the Button Willow store. Hey, we didn't have an encounter for once. Store. Yipes. Yow. Barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. First you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Behind the counter stairs will be a huge grin on her face. She gestures she's got goods for sale. Take a look. Mind your meat. Advanced Beancraft. Hammer and pickaxe. More other stuff. We'll start with mind your meat for more meat to mind, because we can mind more meat. Nope. Gives you the dickery skill. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, its cover price is way too high. You gotta skill dickering. Drive a hard bargain, you never let anybody sell you the long end of a stick. Nice. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills, pawn off on Wide-Eyed Rube for 60 meat. Oh, I need to turn in the thing. That's where I am with this thing. Get now a 20% discount. I do like money. So Most of the stuff does have a use somewhere along the line, so I am not really wanting to sell everything I got. But new skill and a treat for Gary. Guess we'll get a length of rope, bar of soap. We already have a can of oil, but needles, we do need them. And we can get disposable binoculars. There you go, Gary. Gary has become even more powerful. Groovy. New bean spell. Home in the margins. Private resistance against elemental damage. Wary to increase maximum AP. That's probably what we're gonna do. Blood beams. Skill lets you regenerate health during combat. No. Wary. Scrawlings internalize all their insane paranoid implications. Wary. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and burn the book. I didn't trust that book. That's good. Because Great Northern Beanstorm is going to carry us. Let's head back to Dirtwater. Hope we get some more cash so we can finish buying crap off that lady. Yeah, I got it. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, a little something for you. Fell in the slop, but still good. Sloppy chef hat. Have a chef who was apparently not a good enough cook chef to not cook his hat. 3 mysticality, all in a day's work. So our current one is +1 mysticality, and now it's +3 mysticality. Actually, anything do more than 5 or 6? +1 spell damage, 1 muscle, 1 moxie, 1 melee damage, 3 spell damage, you say? No other rings, no pants, just out here Donald ducking it. So the stage, you can you can find folks to go and play there, but I ain't found no one yet. Let's go to the old mission first. Fish takes a weird turn somewhere and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? Very mist closes in on you as Fish marches confidently forward to the gnarled nature forest. You shudder. Keep going. Fish stops. Through the fog, you see a shape. Dismount to investigate and reveals itself to be a shape of a pedestal with the top of the shape of a book. Take the book. Chill runs down your spine as you touch the book. Introductory Next Mix. This black book, written in black ink on black papers, a primer of the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Next Mix. Nice. Grinning Skull. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. You sure you want to read it? Yeah. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. Grinning Skull. Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. You cannot see the words on the page, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. Turn over the last page. Book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky. Pew. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. Didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I try to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? Start with take a deep breath and try to calm down. Okay, what's your name? I'm Sister Mary. Name's Garfield. Where's the lasagna? What's this about, saints? Our mission's mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Did they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry, what happened? The Saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came back to life somehow. They got up, they came up out of the catacombs all skeletal and gassy. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back the relics? Yes, and they ain't recovered before the Cardinal gets here. I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, he's actually months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent. But still, alright, I'll get him back for you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Excuse me. And did not make it to the eat button fast enough. Oh dear. Cardinal is going to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okie dokie. Fingerbone, pelvis, and skull. Pew pew pew. Now, priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Good luck down there. Coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Look inside. It's empty. Curious. Curiously balanced pyramid of skulls are all riled up. Kicking them over. Sure, there's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angry all of them at once isn't a great idea. Kick them. Got the jump on them. Oh, that is a lot of damage. We have 6 action points, so Beam Golem and Blizzard. Let's weaken them all with Gary. Never mind, I died. In fact, angry about losing that fight, you pass out. Wake up the next morning in bed. Gary must have carried you back here after you got out. A little sore, but not worse for the wear. You are pretty hungry, though, and sober. Day 2, second day of the rest of your life. So because I had made myself angry in the mirror, which did give me a stat boost, when I got knocked out, I would normally just wake up where I was knocked out, but nope. Okay, but I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no, we'll have a traffic accident. Oh, just sort of broke also, and guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Mission up north. Nuns run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you give me some broken leg pills? Okay, coming up. Rescue mission. A mail? Yes, actually. Package came for you. Package from Rufus. Thanks. Package from your younger brother Rufus. He's a bit weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Open it. More Beancraft. Butterbean. Fortunately, a lot of butter got splattered on the book while you're practicing. Now it's totally illegible. Yuck. Anything new? Handful of nails? Time was these would have been Brad's, but nowadays man does not live by Brad alone. And I'll get a couple more dynamite just to be safe. Guess we'll go to the old millenary. Greenish human-shaped cloud of writhing smoke wafts towards you, moaning, whispering. Given the smell, you guess someone ate way too much Limburger cheese and burped so hard they blasted out their soul. Fight it. An Odorgeist. Immune to spooky and stench. Pretty freaking high stats, so we're gonna lower them a bit. We're gonna get Gary's brother Gary to come fight, and we're gonna lower some more stats. Gary Jr. is gonna attack, and we'll lower stats a little bit more, and more, and more. So now he is as weak as possible. Since there's only the one. Actually, we'll do our Bean Boy and Lava Fava. Gary, kick his ass. Bit of ectoplasm. Not sure what part of the ghost this is. Probably better not to think about it. Hats. Ow. Ow. Wander in the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around big piles of half-made hats. It's the lost skedaddle. Bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind different doorways. You'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. Patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Brims. Its crates are filled to the top with brims. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that recently invented public domain. They're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. Got Yellow Rose public domain, Mild public domain home, and public domain Joe. Don't change that dial. Looks like they're more comfortable to sit on than wear. The office. Pick the lock. Go in. Rain bandits will corner you if you go in there now. Better take care of them first. Public domain Joe. Is that whistling you hear? This one moved. And this one's a different color from the rest. Ooh. The quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Maybe need to play a different song to find this one. Parts for some weird kind of hat you never wear. Ooh. This one, because they're sleeping, and we can hear it over without the music playing now. Oh, the one that's a different shape. Deal with the bandits. Turn them in. March the Black Hat Bandits back to the dirt water at the end of a rope and lock them in the town jail. Where did you find them? An old millinery? Yep, of course you know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, your reward. Just want to say hi. Really, I accidentally bumped into you while I was walking past. Now back to the old millinery. Finish exploring. Shout while more of a loud hiss. Skeleton leaps at you from the underbrush. He's wearing cavalry hat and cavalry saber, but isn't riding cavalry horses. I'm pretty sure he's Anything differentiates cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. Needs outfoxing 3 to just skip the fight, so we'll just fight him. Pretty high stats, so let's lower that a little bit. We'll cast one more time, and Gary can go kick his ass. And we'll kill him with a spooky skull. Old cavalry hat, 2 armor, 4 muscle. Okay, this hat will lend verisimilitude to your performance if you ever decide to swoop in the last minute and fix something. Ow. Several years worth of hat magazines. Trend, hat and heads, hats today, that kind of thing. I cannot save crack. Well, shit. Guess let's go rescue mission so we can pick up what's his bucket. Loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who's butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you, hisses while looking aside. Who's there? Don't test me. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is. Test him. Help him out with his cleaning technique. Easy there. You're a butcher, right? You know chef magic? Huh? Oh, you're a bean slinger. I know a couple of things, but I never studied for real. Might be able to teach you a little telekinesis. Could help you handle that cleaver more easy. What's this? Raise awareness. Telekinetic. Spend some time teaching the butcher how to manipulate objects with his mind, at least well enough to make his cleaver seem a little lighter and less unwieldy. Gives you some of his animal carcasses payment. Goat steak. This is a slab of raw goat flesh. The word goat flesh gives you goose flesh. The word goose flesh gives you heebie-jeebies. I'll consider my heebies fucking heebied. Small donger's house. What? It to having dongers up top, you see, very loud. Sometimes I think you're doing this on purpose. Gosh, real life, none. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha, Garfield Madsen. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. Sell medical supplies if you like your healing to go. Do you need any errands run or anything? Well, you should ask. I've been experimenting with a healing property of purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave and makes an unusual humming sound. Oh, sure, I think I know the place you mean. No problem. Be right back with it. Also, do you have anything for broken legs? Not yet. Buy something? Broken leg pills. You're not sure which is stranger, that these work at all, or that they only work on legs. Abandoned crate. Report all dead, sense on the side. Open it up. Silver bullet. I'm using combat. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Cool, smooth as a mountain stream, propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. Chemical bullet. In addition to lead, this bullet is made with a substance that's highly poisonous when it gets into your blood. Full canteen. Puts out fires. Very old water and very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. Let's get back on the trail, soldier. Let's help cure the fire debuff. Oh, those rocks are weird organized. Must be what the nun was talking about. Purple grass. It has medicinal qualities according to the nun, mission way north from Duckwater. How much muscle can I get myself up to? If I change up my stuff, I can get up to 6 with you. up to 7. I could get up to 7 without eating anything. I guess we're gonna fight. Snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Struggle it is. Electrified snake. 1 hot damage, 6 cold damage, 6 spooky damage. Let's soften him up a bit. Snake livers and electric snake skins. Plus 7 spell damage, you say? It's pretty fucking sick. Wow, what is that thing? Eh. What in the world? Bizarre Ruin. Also loud. Which reminds me, I need to get a pickaxe. So first we'll go to the rescue mission to give it a turn of grass. Trail turns through marshy ground, patched with something worse than swamp gas. Stank above. Cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors and it saw you before you even smelled it. Stank above. It's crazy how quick it seems I'm getting outpaced. Cow fangs, roasted cow tongue. A lot of people don't like the idea of eating something that can taste it back, and believe me, nothing about this particular cow tongue is going to change their mind. For centuries we ate them. These teeth are proof they've decided it's their turn. Yep, here we go. Butterbean I've been using a lot. It'd be nice to get it strong again. Make spell stronger and outfox a little bit better. And what the heck, make Butterbean a little less shit. A little more grit. So we can survive a little fat bet longer. Button Willow store. Near growing noise a short distance away, investigate. Cowpoke sitting against the rock with its leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off, thinking stood one of my dancing arms. Give him a ride back to Dirtwater. Help the guy on the back of your horse and give him a lift back to town. Thank you kindly, stranger. Say I owe you one, but it seems doubtful we'll ever meet again. No problem. I was not heading here. Spot smaller ruins of ranch on the horizon. Ominous. Stearns Ranch. Keep going where you're going. I guess we can get more cash by doing the pickle factory. 5 pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Property of Fort Aldead Library. Advanced Beancraft. Full books, mostly boring military field manuals. You can find one specific interest to you. More Advanced Beancraft. Uncanny Presence. 20% stuff. Resistant, elemental resistant. Delved in so many occult mysteries, you're only like 80% real at this point. Read the poem and briefly lose consciousness. Throwing scribbled into the margins, his words keep shifting and changing. When you come to, you look in the margins of the book and see the poem has been replaced with a crude drawing of you. Horrified, you destroy the book, just in case. Oh, please. What is it? I think it's an old abandoned pickle factory. You two pickling an entire factory? Yes, sure. Haunted pickle factory. Feel some electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Miss Blast is gonna be so mad she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. Clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Blast, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. Do you think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly a near sprint, because you have to manage the chute chunks, keep the levels equal. You get uneven pickle levels, Miss Blast knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Blast stares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Breaks over second shift, you get over to the salt tank now. Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. Brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time. And get that salinity back normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976. Idiot. Ow. Just... Okay. Please let me out of here. Another 180-second break before its third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over, get to the boiler. Oh no, let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into the furnace. A furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stinks in here. You try to work with your eyes closed, but Miss Blast screams if you drop any coal on the floor, if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189, not 191. 190 degrees. You don't really miss your sense of smell or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore except to die. Let me out. The gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Trash smells like sweet pickles. Smells like gherkins. Garlic dill pickles. Bread and butter pickles. Smells like cornicons. Smells like half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Smells like dill pickles. I love dill pickles. So vinegar processing needs to be at 190 degrees. For each 93. Add some coal. Take another shovel. Pump it. Coal burns away, heats up by 5 degrees, so it's at 98. Up by 2. 5, it's up to 15. 128. 151. 178. 188. 193. 183. 188. 193. 183. Back to 188. Getting there. There we go, 190 degrees. It's not right, it's not right. Vinegar is 190 degrees. It's finally done, thank you. Ghost smiles as he fades away, a few bones hit the ground. Vinegar-soaked bones. Bones are all rubbery because they've been soaked in vinegar. Gross. Faintly make out the number 190 scratched into one of the bones. Yikes. Ripperoni and pepperoni. Salt. Needs to be 976. Let's go. Salt, salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. Salt. Salt is correct. It's finally done. Thank you. Ghost smiles, he fades away. A few bones to the ground. Salt crested skull. There's the marks of prolonged and very strange torture. Etched in the back of the skull is number 976. Rest in peace. Rest in piss. Don't pull it. They need to be equal. $11, $12, and 10. 12, 10, and 11. 12, 11, and 10. 11, 12, 10. Puke chunks are to be operated by qualified personnel only. 23, 6, and 4. $15, 7, and 11. 11, 13, and 9. 12, 10, and 11 probably. 11, 12, and 10. 11, 12, and 10. It just clicks. 22, 6, and 5. Okay. That brings you to 10, 12, 14. And 3, you're at 16. 5, 7, 9, 11. Damn it, still not balanced. Okay, so pulling a lever increases the one by 2, but decreases the others by 1. We want them all to be 11. So 4 and 6 and 23. 22, 6, and 5. 8, 10, 15, 11, 9, 13, so that 11, I might just kill this ghost. 12, 11, 10. Because of fucking course it is. Hmm. 13. 12, 10, 11, 12, 11, 10, 11, 10, 12. 11, 10, 12. God damn it. Hold on. Simplest way to do this is use 1 and 2 to get 1 to 1. Okay. Oh, we need the rightmost one to get to 1. Then work with these to get first 2 to 16. So 13, 19, 15, 17, 16, and 16. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't sleep until it's right. It's okay. Took care of the cucumbers. Pile of bones to cucumbers. It's finally done. Thank you. It's probably about 40% bones and 60% cucumbers, if you had to guess. Etched in the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, over and over. Rip and piss. Poor guy. Pull it. Pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle left of the switch. God, I have ghost pickles. Huh. All that work for 3 pickles? I wonder this place went out of business. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Ghost of a pickle, brine and mystery and vinegar. Yep. Okay. Dirt water to go turn in the bounty. Don't got no muscle. Oh yeah, we got your leg fixing pills. Were you able to get some broken leg pills without them? I'm sort of just lying here. Yep, here you go. Thanks, I feel like new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. Good, go drink some milk or something, okay? Waves and skips away happily. Thanks again, mister. It's a good word. Here you go. What in the world? The Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you, here's the reward. Huh. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. Okay, Button Willow store to get the hammer or whatever. Smoldering hole in the ground recognizes habitat southeast western coal snake. They keep themselves mostly, but they're known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it. Can almost kill with being Blizzard or Grinning Skull, which is cheaper. Not that it matters. Coal snake skin, Moxie. Hammer. Also, I can sell a shovel because I can't dual wield them. Okay, I need to go back to the humming cave. I just remembered. Spot a hellcalf grazing off the side of the trail is just a spot to you. Sides glow and two shadow cows split off from it, forming a small, frightening herd, riding to their midst. Grunty hellcalf. That is a lot of, not a lot of damage I'd be dealing. Butterbean and Sporify. Heal me. And we'll Butterbean you. And Sporify. Damn it. Angry. Ow, my face 3 times. Fish teleports your unconscious body onto her back somehow and carries the rest of the way to where you were headed. Well, shit. This looks dangerous. The monolith is dark. Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. Weird device. Take it. Strange stone arrow. Triangular object made out of a strange stone-like material. Shot through with channels of smooth black glass. I thought I could mine there. That's why I waited to get a pickaxe to come back. Oh well. Go back to the old mission. Snake Spring. See a sign that says Snake Spring over yonder. Keep going where you're going. It's a tuna cactus. Skull has gold tooth. Take it. Skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion. Although I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Stop it. Get some help. Spooky floating skull. We can get the kill real easy. Gold tooth. Skull's looking at a weird angle. I guess that's for some reason. Look at it. Souvenir spoon. It's resting in commemorative spoon. Treasure hunting senses are finally honed, though not very discriminating. Moxie for the offhand. Skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Listen closely. What's whispering at you doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. Serial number written below. Oh hey, this is where the skull you found goes. There we go, safe and sound. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for reasons. Pick it apart. Creepy whispering stone. Center of the pile you unearth, unskull, a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. Stone is only whispering, but still eerily louder than most stones you encounter. Weird. Listen to it. Rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand. Though wait, no, it's just thick accent is all. Listen more closely. Listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. Stuff stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee, meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Appalachian skull whispering. Very fluent of the specific dialect of the whispers of the dead. Eerie. Listen closely. Whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. Whisper to him. Whisper some ancient words of appeasement to the bones. They settle down a bit. Skull. This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. What about this one? Can we now talk to it? Nope, kick it over. Nah. We just pass out when we lose again. Could increase my pain tolerance. But I kind of want to say up to make Great Northern Blizzard stronger. we'll get crit. It's not that expensive. Now we can lose one more time before we pass out. Eli St. Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but was so heavy he just kind of flopped around a bunch. And turned a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. Wires. Geez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophagi back in the day. Need 10 muscle. I think we can get up there. Start by putting that on. And grab our can of beans. Open it. You grunt and strain with the force of the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton and crap. Inside, holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Can I change out of this into my ass-kicking outfit? Nope. Gotta leave it on there. Well, in that case, do I have another way to increase my muscle that ain't eating stuff? Not really. So I guess beans it is. Fight him. St. Beefus. Well, we're gonna need Gary Jr. to help us out, because we ain't doing shit to him. Granted, it sucks lowering his stuff because he's just gonna raise it back up. Anyways, Spooky Skull. I guess Gary just keep blasting him, because I guess he's just weak. He's super resistant to melee weapons, because he's big boned. Victory. St. Beefus's finger. St. Beefus was so big that he had a little more bone in his little finger than most people have in their entire arm. St. Beefus's thigh. Legs were so big he had to sit in 2 chairs at a time. 2 muscle and 10 max health, and it's a melee weapon. The bigger are, the harder they excommunicate. And anyways, that's a better weapon than our crowbar, and it gives us some buffs. Rings of some dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was banned weeks ago. Just some trash. Clove, cherub butts, stubs of black eyeliner, pencils, that kind of thing. Necromancers, cultists are real litterbugs. Strange, though. How did it even get in here? Cryptic know about ley lines. Examine it. Can't make heads or tails of it. Stick it in the journal. Anyway, if you don't really know what they are, you need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smart or somebody who knows a lot about magic. That's all for now. Black. Lysana Cordata. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the cord that hit her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so affected that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. Eli St. Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven. Right. Ship 8 appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Fight them. Nope, at the very last minute, bones fly apart again. It seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. 11 cold damage. Yeah. And weaken them all. Another spell. Weaken them all again. Now we're out of magic, unfortunately. Let's attack the skull. Weaken them all some more. The pelvis does nothing. Skull is dead. I need to be targeting the ribcage next, I think. As it keeps healing them. Not very well at this point, but... Okay, everyone's at -1, so I don't think they can actually deal any damage anymore. So just keep attacking. Let's get Gary Jr. here. Santa Cordata Skull. Skull has a real on-again, off-again relationship with the rest of Santa Cordata's skeleton. And Santa Cordata's ring. +2 mysticality, +2 speed. Makes you feel like you can be in multiple places at once. Now Santa Cordata's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. What's my current ring? Just +1 to the 3 M's. Yeah, we can switch over to mysticality since that's what we mostly use. Leave him alone. I am Pope. Seriously. It's black. Realize Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating Pope. There was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unify him. I like that his shadow is actually animated too. It's pretty cool. Anyways, I need Moxie now. So we have 5. That brings us up to 6. Oh, none of this is going to increase it. That gives us up to 9. I don't think any of these are going to give us any Moxie, unfortunately. So, there. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrows. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Saint Pope and Skeleton Cardinal. Well, they're anointing me. I don't know what that means. Alright, Bean Golem, get out here. Whack. Let's just keep going for kills. Yeah. Oh. hard to target sometimes. Not gonna lie. Pope's pelvis. It's never been used. Put an end to St. Pope's heresy once and for all. Fake Pope hat. The audacity. 2 armor, 2 moxie. Not gonna use either of them. Go back to my filthy cow and my bone ring. Kick it over. Kick him. That's not loud at all. Alright, Gary Jr., get out here. Hey, even 5 hits aren't better than this one. That should be enough to improve Blizzard. And we got more we can spend, so even stronger. Good luck down there. Turn the skull sound. Skull recovered. Fingerbone. Turn the weirdly huge finger bone to its reliquary. She looks delighted. Pop the Pope pelvis back on his Pope pelvis plinths. Sister Mary is pleased to punch. Covered all the relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. I'm happy to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. You got a beep censer. Look, don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, but let's just call this a shiny gold-covered metal censer and leave it at that. Sign goes in your offhand. +3 mysticality. It's a brass censer, but the ass is censored. What do you give us? 3 spell damage and 3 melee damage, so that's gonna be better than just straight mysticality. Okay, we still got the ranch to head to. Professor's house first, I guess. Weird stone arrow goes crazy. Follow its lead and find a weird house. Beefing machine leads you to ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Excuse me, my name's Garford Madsen. Oh, what? Oh, didn't notice you coming. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. There's something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be certainly read you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato Technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just machines they left behind. Are they space aliens? Could be aliens or genius pre-humans, or entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. Stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me get a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Give them the device. As I suspect, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see? That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I'm trying to repair. Tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plug a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn on or off. Transponder. Professor says this device calls out to other El Vibrato technology. Spooky action at a distance. You don't trust it. Swipe. I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. Nope, now I think about it, you're right at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further in my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech, but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha, I get you. Alright, you're the adventurous type, so bring me back whatever devices you can find, and I can get them up. If I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great. First priority will be in my Keystone Fabricator run. They lock their doors and the things with these little stone alloy blocks. See if we can make our own. That'll make a lot of doors. That'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. What we need. Components aren't rare as far as crisis ancient technology goes, but bring about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage parts I need from that much. Roger that. So all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Not yet. Anything about ley lines? I don't hold much with that mystical mumbo jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come with my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. Draw some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. It's pretty interesting stuff and makes sense considering what you already know about magic. Illustration and basic principles of ley line geography is simple enough to be understood by a layman. My throat hurts. Use it. Stick in the journal. No location of Necromancer's lair down to a handful of possible locations based on unseen currents of energy of the real land. Alrighty. So boring it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. Check yourself before you rescue yourself. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Yay. Keep some fabricator, waiting on some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks for his 20 different feats. Back to going to the ranch. A needle. A needle. A needle. Needs safe cracking. Looking here, flat wall cow. Yeah, that's weird. Pile of loose boards. Build a crate. It's a crate. Open it up. Depressed rancher candy. Like all things for ranchers, this candy was a lot better before the cows came home. And a lock. Food on the shelf, sugar guns, blood sausages, and paparilla. You were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. Weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Weird. Lockbox. True, its name is locked. Stock certificate. Just sell it. Okay. Some beans. Black into beans. Investigate. Mary Stern's diary. Secret. Deaf fingers find a hidden catch, and back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. Mary Stern's diary. Little girl's diary, brown a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. First page in the little girl's handwriting said, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI and diary are crossed out, IA written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found Dolly under a cactus out back and she told me her name was Grace. Mom and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got big imagination. Grace says cows are going to get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, because this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep cows away. Mom was sad they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long they think they should put a cross up. Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11, how far could she have got? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta. If I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said I either got get Mama or Papa to play, or else I got play by myself. That's the last entry. Toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. Pull the string. Doll's eyes roll back in its head and mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Garfield. Hi, Garfield. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yes, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room? What is it? Magic word is peanut butter. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. Crate. Raunch, paunch, and length of rope. Between the smoke and noise, you're guessing the contents of the outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Open the door. Firebove. Eat skull. Toilet pistol. It deals stench damage instead of physical, applies poison. A soft light of fading embers, you see a gleam of light from below, you hold your nose with one hand and fish out your prize with the other. Outhouses now safe as houses. Outhouses. Hooray. Hooray. Mary Stearns. Gwendolyn Stearns. Jethro Stearns. Like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Charred locket. Call lucking on. I don't know how it was lucky to escape that fire. Flower smoking. Smoking chrysanthemum. +2 spell damage. On the lapel. Cool. Me like spell damage because me am a wizard. Whisper peanut butter. Atop the sinister looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Take or destroy the goblet. We'll take it. Goblet of blood. Goblet of blood from a cursed altar in a spooky secret basement room. It's probably safe and fine and good. Well, I am becoming a necromancer, so... Talk to it. Yay, my tea. We can finish our tea party now. Sure, why not? Here for the blood from the goblet to Grace's mouth. She leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally. She climbs the ranch house's room chimney. She turns towards you. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. It's probably fine. Maybe I should have smashed it. Oh well. Snake Spring. Similar to the Daveyard being an infinite source of skeleton fights, this is an infinite source of snake fights. Endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. Grab a big one, grab a handful. Unless you're playing in hard mode, in which case both of them are limited. Okay, successfully killed 4 snakes out of infinity snakes. Just infinity more to go. Snake liver, snake venom bladder. Snakes don't have enough skin before you bother pulling out your knife. Unfortunate. So yeah, otherwise nothing else here. Since I do not know how to forage. Dynamite dance. Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find Bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camper gear, right? Then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing the large, colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. Stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. Misinform him. Hi there, sorry to bother you. I was just looking at the elaborate quilted designs on your pants. That's quite a find you got there. What do you mean? See, I'm a student of archaeology, and some of these patterns are very similar to an ancient script I'm familiar with. I believe you may have a key to a lost civilization. Would you mind turning around so I can see the back? Plus, he turns around and you poke at the heavy quilted fabric while lifting his wallet from his back pocket. Yes, about 2 days riding by northeast. ride north by northeast. Yeehaw, thanks, stranger. You should look for a great big rock. No problem. Dynamite Dance. Your supply of dynamite, in case you don't want to deal with the goblins. But that's a lot of money for all that dynamite. I think there's still a few places we haven't found yet, so we're gonna wander a little bit. Yep, destroyed campsite. This campsite off in the distance appears to have been very comprehensively trampled to ruin. Go there now. Knapsack seems like taking a lot of abuse recently. Potted meat. Most contents are trash from being stomped on. You find a dented can of potted meat. Knapsack has a knife sheath attached, strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Real mess, trampled by a whole herd of cows. Something odd about it, though. I actually think this maybe used to be a person. This human is popped. We did not know human is popping. Or no, we don't. Not in the sense I think you mean anyway. This means very large of it, all of it. Human contains all of this? But yeah. Ugh, could not be bear to carrying all of that. So squishy. Cow tracks leading away from the mangled horses. It probably wouldn't be hard to follow. Follow the tracks. Follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be any of interest nearby. Well, darn. Ooh. More thorough inspection reveals dusty boot prints on the tattered cabinets. Cows don't typically wear boots. Some atypical cows. Recognize familiar shape of mine shaft entrance off in the distance. Go there now. K Ridge Mine. Still can't forage. This row of lockers here must have been used for storing personal effects of fellows who used to work smart. First one was labeled Ellsbury WM, doesn't have a lock on it. Second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Gross. Third one is labeled Loose Bend and has a combination lock. First locker. Ellsbury's helmet. According to tag inside, belonged to William Ellsbury, Laudanum. Contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it, all Laudanum. Cool. Second locker. Open door reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was outside the locker. I get this guy must have died after his workers played a prank on where they stuffed him in his locker and filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me in the locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I'd die from that, yelled the skeleton. Confirming both your insight and its vengeful, murderous intent. Get ready for a fight. A shaving cream covered skeleton. More bones, chips, and teeth. Well, he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Loot. Unrefined meat nuggets. More meat and meat nugget. Tie rope to the crossbeam. Climb on down. More meat. Little stones have little triangles painted on them, and they're in a triangle. It's very triangle. More meat nuggets. I want to stop looking at the spiral right now. Meat, meat. Black fluid oozes from the vein, scabous acids below on the floor. Take fluid. More meat. You don't like this. Card is vibrating, 50 meat, and now it's upside down. More meat. Keep going. Rip it out. Stop looking. Look through it. Unrefined meat. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Take the pick. And I should not have bothered buying that pickaxe. See if I can get the combination lock open. Combination lock on here, and you don't know the combo. Loose Ben. Oh, right, I need to do that. But I can wait just a second longer. Let's do one more wander. Butterfield Ranch. Yeah. You're gonna have to deal with this calf if you want to explore. Okay. Hell calf. Spooky ghost. Tainted beefsteak. Extra thick leather. Hooray. Rope. Needle. Dig in the embers. Red hot poker. Deals hot instead of physical damage. Well, I reckon I hardly know her. Curly was here. Recognize that name? Curly. Curly Butterfield. Legend of Curly's Meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't actually have to go inside the outhouse because once you open the door, you find a map scratching the inside of it. Appears to lead to K Ridge Mine, just west of here where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself, a big X scrawled between three strange triangular icons. Curious. You have nothing to churn. Need upgraded lockpicking. Or that see every single cow in Butterfield area is now an ungulith. Infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Walk among them. This might be another infinite fight spot. Menudo Geode. Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when cow undergoes transition to infernal ungulith, and you get one of these stone sphere full of boiling tripe. Yep, another infinite fight spot. And hold on a minute, I need to just make sure I don't lose my Duolingo streak. Like, it'll take maybe a minute. I gotta say though, I don't even know why I'm still doing Duolingo. I'm not learning a ton from it. I guess it's just the tiniest bit of practice every day with Japanese. Make sure I don't get too rusty. And also, I suppose it's helping with kanji because goddamn do I suck with kanji. But it's not super duper helpful. They would need to refine several things with it. almost done. Alright. Cannot pick the lock. Yet. We would need 400 XP, we got 50. I lied, I'm not quite done. Yes, in the meantime, head back to the mine. Just ignore that. Curly's compass. Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost, because this thing points every which way but north. Examine it. Generally northwestish. That's this way. Alright, now I am for realsies done. Kinda. Okay. I do need to wrap it up pretty soon. But wrap up the stream pretty soon, but I'll at least try to finish this chapter. And since I do not feel like spend 4,000 bucks on that, there's a skull just sort of rolling down the road toward you, like directly toward you, and when you step to one side, it swerves to match, face it down. A tumble skull. And full loose teeth. Ray, hello, Goblin Village. How nice to introducing you. Must admit, I'm curious. I'll let you do the talking. Okay, Goblin right there is standing. Let's greeting at them. Oh, also, Gary finding a key may be important here. It's like someone lost their house key, or more probably their hut key. Okay. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. Gary taps you on the shoulder. What's up, Gary? It is okay, I will handle this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit, too quickly for you to follow what they're saying. What do you say? He is saying okay for giving dynamite boom, but you have to riddling first. Riddling? Yes, yes, yes. A contest game. Okay, let's having it. Mayor clears his throat. A crazy thing having no legs at morning, no legs afternoon, and no legs at having at night. What is that? Gary not helping, that would be cheating. Bad, bad. Not a man. I don't think it's gonna be an egg. We're gonna go with the snake. Nope, answer's no good. What? Snake doesn't have any legs. Wrong, snake is having one legs. Walk away in shame. A no-leg horse. But is wrong. It's so wrong being. So wrong. Well, dang it. An egg? Okay, yes, an egg having no legs ever correct. Well, except if it hatches into something that legs having, but then it's not egg anymore, so who cares? Okay, sure, next drill. You ready? Yep. Morning eating, lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? An egg? Fire. Fire's not alive. Okay, but you're wrong. Mayor. Okay, yes, I am a mayor. Correct, hooray. Hooray, one more riddling. Ready? Metal teeth with little teeth. Metal thing with little teeth in a hole turning round. Entrance to my house is found. Where is it? I have it. Here. Yay, you solving it. You winning riddling contest for sure. Hooray, here, you can dynamite have don't eating it all at once. Your supply of dynamite. Take dynamite and your leave. You being welcome here every time, except not past your worst standing. Tip your hat and leave. So if you don't have Gary with you, you have to fight your way through them. Like all the companions open up different avenues of action for you. Well, here's an unusual sight: an old boat in the middle of the desert. This were a beach, you'd call it beach, but you can't call it deserted because there's someone in it. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-head prow of his ship. I think maybe he's been here for a very, very long time. A live explained his helmet at him. Your helmet is historically inaccurate, you know. His helmet's never actually had horns on it. It's a misconception that began when an archaeologist found a Viking berry with two drinking horns on either side of him and Skeleton throws his helmet at you to make you shut up and go. 2 muscle, 1 armor. His helmet once belonged to a rusty old Viking. He made it pretty far from home, in spite of how rusty he was. Sweet. Oh, yep. I need to wrap it up pretty soon. Overbrow Transporter starts insisting that you head into labyrinthine networks of box cans. Within boxes of the cans, you find box filled with vibrato stuff. 3 scraps and a punch card. Piece of thick paper with you. Oh, my throat hurts. Talking too much. Really need to wrap this up. Especially since it's midnight. Still cannot crack no safes. Countdown campaigns. So I go back to there. Hi there, I'm Wandering Sally. I'm Garfield, what's your line? Trading, I'm wondering all about these lands. It's like it says on the label, and I buy a little here and sell a little there, making what? Here to see the weather? Sure thing. Wandering Sally's camp out. More shroom grow for my boy. Better boots for me. That's a lock. Needles. Bar of soap. +1 to the 3 M's with that. You're thinking not selected for the marigold, but actually marigolds aren't conscious, so they can't really conceive of good or bad luck. And we don't need a second pickaxe, so you can have that. Add to yours. Probably is an option to use that to clear out the goblins, but nah, we're on good terms with the goblins. Toasty. Snake pit mine. Go there now. Meat. Look at my equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Ask Gary to explain to you. Hey Gary, you know how any of this stuff works? Oh no. No. Gary did not know that. Doesn't knowing that. I think the one crazy companion can explain that to you. Because he's an old prospector. Pile loose boards. See a snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Full snake skin. For extra moxie. If I so desire. 120 meat. Smoking snake in the smoking hole. Coal snake skin again. Really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you smoked cheroot, but you smoked it figuratively. Hooray. Only 100 XP to spend, so we're not spending it yet. Some more coffee and dynamite. Dynamite. And it's full of snake eggs. Pull them out. Another pickaxe. Now, I need to head back to one of the earlier places I went to, back when I didn't have any lockpicks. I think Fort Cowardice was one of them. After the silversmith's house, of course. Silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. Workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting the silver things. There's some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also vices, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you want to. We'll leave for now. Door's locked. Pick the lock. Still can't safe crack. Looks like a trick point. No on the safe reading. Forgot the darn combination of this power thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Shuffle's pretty knocked over. Couple of snacks. Book contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. Something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Maybe the guy was hiding something. Need more moxie to figure it out though. So give me a second to re-equip my moxie outfit. Fake poke pat. Lucky marigold. And the spoon. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them were from a shop called Silver Plater. He was crooked. Silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down location of his shop. Might come in handy later. Let's hit the road. Spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Okay. Wait, what, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but if it might be a bedpan, that could be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you out of your, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up. I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way, your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. It's definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand up in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of the congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking on a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know the feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. Found a filthy slime-covered brooch. Are you happy? You're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Revolting brooch. +2 to the 3Ms. Maybe I will. So there. So it's about equal to spell damage, just spell damage. I think it's how 3Ms work. Okay, silver plater. Can't forage. Howdy, what can I do for you? Do you have a menu? Menu, what's that? Is this walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Man grins, revealing a full set of silver plated teeth. So you need something plated? What are my options? Plate the hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. So we'll enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. Sure. Ham your hat, and after a time he hands it back, shiny and gleaming. What else can you plate? What are your options? Could plate your melee weapon you got there. It'll do more damage that way. Increase your damage you equip melee weapon by 3, or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Maybe something else? Play your pistol, do more damage. Maybe something else? A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Say, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. Plate that for you, my actual tongue, the one in my head? Yep. Well, maybe later. We're gonna need a lot of meat for those. Need more muscle. Darn. Reach for the sky, clown. Quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Who you calling a clown, jerk? It's true you don't have a clown's markings. I have no idea. Wait, you mean like a stupid polka dot hat that only a clown would wear? You may be no clown, but you are a fool if you think I'll accept your insults. Bring it, Chuckles. Colorful hat. Hat made from some kind of weird leather that's white with colorful spots on it. One of the weirdest hat you've ever seen. Hooray. A circus. To your delight, you see the silhouette of a big circus tent towering over the pines. Go there now. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. The rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, I guess there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home. So I guess he's just a clown. Clowns. You're not liking painted mans. They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Yes, yes, old stories. Goblins are telling old stories too. Evil painted mans and evil fire cows, far, far below, always defining many wars. Yeah, that's right. Supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing. These mans just regular mans being painted mans from up here. Yeah, I know, still creeps me out though. Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal something or other. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus slideshow. Sir, how can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. We came to the right place, but if you need to get inside, you need a ticket. Presumably you can sell me one? Certainly can. 5,000. Say what? This seems a bit high? I promise you, sir, it's the price is a real steal. Got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, no, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, and let me tell you, he does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on the stage and throws knives at him. He never misses his targets. Leave a part where he puts an apple on their head or nothing? Or something? Oh, right, sure. Tell me about the rides. Suppose I should say ride. We haven't found a single had a single grizzly merry-go-round incident since well, we stopped turning it on. Tell me about the games? Tons of them. It does 3 counts as stunts, 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Tell me about the food. Got your favorites, popcorn, sarsaparilla with fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you ever hear that new thing a fellow invented, cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented. We're pretty sure we figured out how it works, mostly, more or less. You aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this. Why, whatever do you mean? Attempt to outfox the clown. First, you ask an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe your circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut right. Well, now, if you're really expecting me to pay that much, you'd be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, Really is as chintzy as you describe it. You'd be asking a price cheap enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion, for some reason you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous. Now, let's not jump to conclusions, friends. I'm just pulling your leg a bit, clawing around like we all do. It's all in good fun. The actual price is 500 meat. I could buy half a horse for that. Sure, but what are you going to do with half a horse? The circus is much more entertaining. Let me think about that. Can I get my outfoxing up more? I'm like halfway there, so Fort All Dead, sure. Doesn't seem to notice you. Sorry. Sorry. Use your binoculars. Watch Dutch up in mine. Tight. Excuse me. Strategy. Full model of the region on it. Giant map of the region. Flush this one. Flush this one. Flush ammo is missing. Flush this one. Little metal pin on the floor here. Pick it up. Rifleman. Pistols do more damage. Barracks. Open it. More needles. Chemical bullet and full canteen. Silver bullet, chemical bullet, military grade whiskey. Chemical and silver bullet. Bones. Bunch of junk. Trash can smells terrible. Old patrol cap. More pistol damage. Another summoning circle. Another burned scroll. Interdasting. Evil looking leather-bound tome. Fundamentals of Next-Mex. Last thing is a little diary which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Seems to be written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimated the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer. The entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. Another one. Seems like it's pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yep. Certain dark arts are no laughing matter. This could really mess you up. Read it, I said. Very skeletal buddy. You can ensorcel skeleton bones and use them to summon skeletons to protect you in combat. Examine skeleton bones in your inventory and to enchant them. Words crawl off the page and into your eyes like worms. The worms burrow into your bones and whisper stuff with you about cool things you can do with other people's bones. Turn to the last page, book vanishes a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Ugh. Hair instantly loses all its color. -3 moxie. Whoops. A skeleton bone and sorcerer. You found an unfortunate spirit in this bone. At your urging, it will spring forth into an entire skeleton, get between you and those who would justifiably do you harm. Carve some writhing glyphs into the bone with your penknife and hiss black words, and the bone shivers, eager to please. That's just, yeah, perk. Mass grave team with those skeleton riflemen don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. Hop in. Full canteen and more XP. Okay. 40 XP. Oh, damn. Okay, we can kill that one. And then die. It's like your mother always told you, don't jump into a pit filled with skeletal riflemen if you're not sure you can do it without getting your ass handed to you. Yeah, it's weird how often she said that. No name on them stones. Okay, we'll summon a skeleton and blizzard. And then whiff. You'd have to get lucky to kill with Gary, so we're just gonna spore storm. We'll just kill this one. Okay, I think that's enough to... not quite. 4 points off. Hmm. Hmm. Bean Golem. And then Blizzard. And Spores. Okay. You're the weakest one, so we're gonna spell you. Weaken the rest of ya. We can armor up. Yep, did not count how much damage they were actually doing. Get so angry, you pass out. Yep. So it's a new day. Oh hey, Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when decided to leave Boring Springs. Figured I'd try it out west, see what I could see. Look at this place, so much hustle, so much bustle. Saw both of those. Hey, nice pot. Think kind of what's new. Well, I'll be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. Sorry to hear that. Well, it is what it is. Open to run across similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that normal human lady looking married cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but as cactuses live a long time, I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. You got anything new? Another handful of nails. Oh yeah, you want a pickaxe? Keep finding those. Any mail? Darn. Oh, hey, good to see you. No, you've already really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of boundaries for it. I mean, you can be sheriff? Nope. You can be marshal if you want. What coincidence? That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for all your help, Marshal. Garfield Marshal Madsen instead of Sneaky now. Just fine, thanks. No bonus reward. Hot dog. Where's the new place? Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Instead of the Lost Dutchman Mine. Which is a legend in Arizona, centuries barely tolerable, of like a lost mine that's just like bursting with gold. Miner's pants. You can't wear these if you're over 18 feet tall, because they'd be way too small for you. Gas mask, -3 to the M's, but plus 15 stench resistance. Hard to see out of even before it sounded dusting off for 15 years. But anyways, Lost Dutchman Mine. Way the legend goes is it belonged to this guy. I don't remember if he had an official name or not, but he kept getting known as the Lost Dutchman because he wasn't Dutch, I don't think, but somewhere from around somewhere there, and he kind of just sort of wandered around, so he became known as the Lost Dutchman because he didn't ever really see him wander. And apparently he struck it rich at one point, but then died before anyone could figure out where his mine was. So supposedly somewhere in the Camelback Mountains of Arizona, there's a lost mine that's just full of gold. Anyways, I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains underneath it where spit leaked out. Although oddly it doesn't seem to be leaking now and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Inspect. The spittoon is disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off it. Come on, let's not do this. Alright, fine. Oops. Misclick. Inspect it. Inspect the spittoon. Ah, geez. Fine, okay. Crouch down and take a careful look at this filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. Dead broth inside has rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale. Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot, eat half the chili, and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That is what it smells like. Search it. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surfaces of the liquid coats your hands as you plunge into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. The smell intensifies and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off of your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Keep searching. Fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. Pull. You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back as the hole at the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown. Spit-soaked pants. 2 armor, 2 speed. These pants look and smell like they were used to line the bottom of the leaky spittoon. There's a very good reason for that. Hooray. I forgot what my other pants did. 2 armor, or 2 armor and 2 speed, so we'll wear the yucky pants. Pry it open, can of oil and dynamite, picked over, empty, hurl it. Take the elevator down, please. It's loud in here. Emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual there will be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for if not this? Curious. guy's totally out. He's gibbering and drooling, doesn't even seem to see you. Try to talk to him. Hey, buddy, you okay? Blah, 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 blah. You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Shovels, dull to uselessness. Broken pickaxe. One of the miners was digging with his helmet? Some miner tried to dig deeper with their hands. Climb down. Gem is pretty, but it smells terrible. Effluvious emerald. Should probably wash your hands before you spend it. Finger bones are all splintered. You start to feel very uneasy. The guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. Hair on the back of your neck stands up. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging and then worked his bones to the marrow. Oh, your heart is pounding. These scratches are just painted on in blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Just get near the rocks. Voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Fine, fine. I always forget you can just open the map from anywhere. Rustling sound in the bushes draws your attention and you decide to investigate, because that's what adventurers do. No matter how bad of an idea it will probably turn out to be. Rustling turns out to be a goblin wearing clown makeup and practicing their cartwheels, and mostly failing. Eventually they give up on tumbling practice, start repeatedly throwing a shiny metal ball in the air and catching it. Talk to it. Wow, hello, hi! What are you two doing? I am to learning a juggle. Tosses its single ball up in the air again, but distracted by a conversation, misses the catch. Okay, but why? A clown becoming, joining the circus, far away to traveling, far to traveling, and then to popping. Okay, that makes sense. Kind of. Teach it to juggle. Better juggle with more than one ball. Better to juggling with more than one ball. Sorry, only one ball to having. You know who else only had? Is going to have. You know what? Never mind. What? Teach the goblin a simple levitation trick that makes a one-ball juggling routine a little more impressive, and they thank you by sharing their lunch. Goblin sandwich. This is both a sandwich for goblins and a sandwich where the meat is goblin. Nice. Increase outfoxing. I like to see the circus. Assuming you can sell me one. Damn. Just wasted all that experience. Whatever. Alright, let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go, enjoy the show. What about partner? Partners getting free. The owner of the circus ticket booth, clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir," in a loud and enthusiastic voice. Enter the circus. Stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Got it. Ray Grown has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What are you having there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks, not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? 300 meat. For everyone else, 300 meat. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. Red Hots, calls the clown behind his food hand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustards. All small sign that says lost and found. Clown grins and gestures a little charcoal grill behind him. Howdy, sir. Interest you in a hot foot-long sausage? How much are they? $2.50 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? Onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard. Looks like I'm all out of blue. Sorry, two kinds of ketchup. Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. No thanks. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you have vegetarian option. Mister, this isn't the carnival, not Urban Bowl. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, sir. No thanks. Are they actually a foot long? Just gonna stop you right there, seeing as there's lady and children. Are they actually a foot long, 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but you want one or not? I like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure. Think what'd you lose? Sold? Nothing. What? You just figured you'd see if I had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Treat yourself to a nice cold soft drink. You said you're selling bottles? That's right, got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. Do you make the drinks yourself? You're asking if we have a wagon dedicated brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas and a traveling carnival? No, we stock up as we pass through the large towns. What kinds do you have? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. What about pomegranate? Nope. What about cherry? Cream soda? Plain tap water, lemonade, grape, energy drinks, pomegranate, cola, drinks, eh? How much are they? 205. 205? It's for the deposit on the bottle. No thanks. Cotton Candy calls clown behind his food stand and makes a fweet noise and a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. Fweet. Step right up, fella. Step up and try the world's new candy sensation. What is it? Cotton candy is the finest in several senses of the word. Sponge sugar created through a revolutionary process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it isn't actually made of cotton. What? No, cotton isn't just no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found out the hard way, did you? Fweet. Did you make it? That's a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works. As much as I like to brag, it's a trade secret. You invented it? Not such. A couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about that, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry for all these secrets in the box from nobody's eyes but my own. Be happy to sell you this cotton candy. How much? 300. Never mind. Clown here selling rubber toy balloons. He sees you, has your attention. He smiles and wiggles balloons at you enticingly. How do you make them float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Ho ho. What colors do you have? We'll take a look. Red. They're all red. How much are they? Are you just 30 me? Sure. Balloon. It's red. Tell me more about your circus. It's more of a carnival. Let's not split hairs. What more would you like to know? Where are your traveling plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around. To get the lay of the land and all. Ho ho. Where'd you travel from? What was your previous stop? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Ho ho. It's because these are real demon hell clowns. Is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeo stopped being put on, rodeo clowns took other jobs at the circus and carnivals. Over the years, it became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Ho ho. Who's Barnaby Bob? Boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives. Don't miss the shows. Highlight the carnival. See you around, clown. Catch you later like an alligator. Nothing interesting that way. Jimmy Muscular Clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. Stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Hey, jeez. Here's to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Hi there, fellow. Got here is a game of sharp eyes and quick reflexes. If we won't take an insult, but I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. So that is high moxie. We have hardly any moxie. Anything worth more than 4? That gives us 2. This one. I don't think any of these give us... Nope. Spoon. That. I forgot to switch over to that. What's the game? On the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meats, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. Your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the price? Take it to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. It's a rare catch. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Shoot from the hip. Shoot the balloons so the pistol jams. Managed to pop a few, but not very many. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. You need 30 to get that. Where is my actual hat? And I'm gonna spoil, we're not gonna be able to do any of them because they're all gonna be asking for 30. And the highest we can get right now is our Moxie to, what was that, 14? Yeah. Unless I were to spend points that I do not have. Here's some kind of card-based carnival game, not clear how it works from here. Kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. Okay, kid, lose your parents? Lost my lucky ball cap. You haven't seen it, sir. Keep an eye out. What's it look like? Shiny steel on a little chain. I'll let you know if I find it. Some rubber toy balloons. He looks exactly like the other one, though it's hard to tell really well. Weren't you on the other side of Midway just now? Nope, that's the other balloon guy. We dressed alike and needs face paint. Did we fool ya? Good, thanks. So that one's the muscle, that's the mysticality, and that's the moxie thing. Hot food. Lost and found. Lucky bottle cap. Pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Puts the box on the counter for you to see and turn. Your appears you're in luck. This one yours? Look inside. We'll be honest. Lucky cap. Yep, that's one, thanks. This the one? No problem, kid. Say, that's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. My pocket knife. Never know, might come in handy for something else. Plus, it was free. Handkerchief. Hanky. And smelling salts. Nope. I mean, we could go basically broke. But no, I think it's time to move on to the railroad, back to the railroad camp now that we've got the dynamite. And like finding your supply of dynamite? Yep, here you go. Perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a while we set the bells to charge. We do the honors. Me consults the other workers and inspect rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up detonator. Alright, let her rip. You don't have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Great. Do it. Kablooey. What the holy heck is that thing? Surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist. Do something about it. Alright. It's a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Clarence a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are we gonna handle it? Fair fight, that's out. Magic away, outfoxing. Hey, listen. Sorry about the whole dynamite thing. We didn't know you're alive-ish. Anyway, it's just as well you woke up. You picked a really bad place to nap. This is a pass through the mountains. It's a natural wind funnel. That plus desert sands mean this place would be erosion nightmare for you. You'd be worn down nothing just a few hundred years, and you find somewhere on the leeward side of a mountain where you'll be protected from the winds. The creature seems to understand odds, its thanks, and trudges away, all in a day's work. And also explodes a little bit, because why not? Could increase my mysticality some more, but no. Well now, that is a fine day's work as I ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We're getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your maps for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company Camp. Thanks, but I can't just ride the train. Got a ticket? Just kidding, of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Goddamn, nothing much to see here now. Reigns of your triumph over that crazy rock pile / guy. So yeah, now the railroad goes through the mountains. Old railroad camp. Yeah, Garfield, interested in trains? Sure thing. I'm kind of broke, but that's not going to stop me. Blank postcard? Sure. That's the wrong one. I want the map. I'm gonna go back to Dirtwater. Feels like there should be something right there. Skeleton wants looking through a pair of binoculars. Guess he died before whatever he was waiting for to show up. Other disposable binoculars. Still come in handy. They also come in pairs because otherwise they won't be binoculars. What was up with Horse Knees? Like, send a postcard. Nice view from up here. Nothing new, unfortunately. Alright. We'll do a little bit of wandering around Dirtwater. Lodestone Ring. Plus 20 to meat gains. It's pretty nice. That's the wrong page. Take a little bit of a little hit to the stats, but hey, more money. Also, I'm gonna try to figure out, because I think there was at least one more locked thing from back before I had many needles. Also, where do you get human ashes from? Again? Hmm. Fort Cowardice, that's where I was heading. Hear a rustling sound, you trace a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler. I always kind of assumed that it referred to a different sort of rustling, though. It looks up to you and makes some angry sounding goblin noises. Saying, human, hey what? Down here looking? Stopping it. Charge at wrestling tax. Excuse me, you know there's a wrestling tax levied on the Scorch, right? You can't wrestle for free here, bud. Jerry translates, and after some back and forth, the goblin rolls its eyes at you and throws you a small pouch of meat. Great. Goblin seated at this desk, repeated firing a pistol at that pie safe. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. To destroying a terrible pie. What's wrong with the pie? Ah, human will never understand it. Ask again. No, really. Why a pie shooting? Shut up. So much angry. Keep trying. Looking, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy a huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here. I will checking. Peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it. But now what? Huh? What I shooting now? Guess you finding another pie. What, there are more pies being? Yes, a world is full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay, thanking you. Okay, I wishing you good luck against the forces of fight. Outfox them. You should leaving hat and gun, having fresh start. Yes, correct. Being. I will fight each pie as if it is first pie being. +2 muscles. General's hat contains old memories of violence and more recent memories of violence against pies specifically. General grabs pistol. Not of goblin manufacturer, which you can tell because it doesn't look like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact. It looks like not garbage. General Gob strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. That was weird, guess I'm the general now. So this one's technically stronger, but that gives me extra moxie, so we're gonna keep it. It's the only thing giving us moxie at this point. Right, no safe cracking. Where else did we find really early? Well, everybody knows we fight it. You have a run with the worst smelling snake you've ever seen. It's basically a cartoon stink line come to life. That's funny. Great Western turlet snake. You elect not to keep the skin from this one. Fair. More safe cracking. More binoculars. Cool. Did the old mission have anything? I don't think so. Thanks so much for your help. Empty. Curious. Nope. Pickle factory, maybe? Or leads to an empty, dusty room. This where there's vinegar tank and boiler in there. And why would you make something like that up? Leads to an empty, dusty room. Full of pickle brine. Ghost. Weird. Pick the lot. Okay. A bunch of supplies. Hmm. Only 96. How many needles do I actually have? 4. Let's make some. Still no safe cracking, but I think I need to just head on out pretty soon. I need to head to bed pretty soon. Considering it's almost 1 o'clock. Holy shit, where did the time go? Ow. Hmm. Yeah, after with your pickaxe, got some stardust. Ah. That's a ton of meat, but it ate my pickaxe, so I guess you do need multiple pickaxes. Now figure out where the hell I sold them to. I think I sold one here. Nope. Oh, right. Immune to spooky damage. Oh well. Gary got this. You know, I think I might have sold them to the traveling lady. Oh well. We'll find another one eventually. Ranch dressing and pressed ranch candy. Amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. It's like a dressing like for a wound, not just for a salad. More binoculars. I do not remember them. Extra thick leather. On a little bit more. Pick the lock. More meat. One more wander, and then I think we can just go to bed. Yeah. Main menu. So yeah, what's the Loathing? It's fun. It's goofy. I don't remember everything from it, but I remember a fair bit. Uh, the DLC is like $5, but I'm broke as hell. So I probably will not be getting it. Anyways, thanks for coming by. I need to get to bed. I should have stopped an hour ago. So, till next time, take it easy.